That's up and over, and it's been square driven here towards the backward point and gets the boundary. Slightly up and taken the advantage of. So boundary to begin the innings here for the Thunders. Vipul Palekar just trying to take the advantage of the conditions and trying to pitch up, but doesn't have that much of pace here to trouble the bowlers with that much of swing. That's in the air and just over the head, just over. Just got enough part of the bat, and intent is loud and clear from the Thunders. They want to go attacking against Vipul Kalekar straight in the first over itself, not allowing any of the bowlers to get settled. And there's, I think, it's a perfect way. Power play overs, fielding restrictions on, and the batter is in good form. Both the batters got to 35 plus in the previous game for the Thunders, so capitalizing on the good form as well as the batting conditions here. Couple of boundaries straight in the first over will set the tone for the Thunders. Another one up and over. The man in the deep, straight to the man. One bounce in that covers. I think that was a plan there, just to put up the ball and hoping that one is almost going in the air in the hands. But I think dropping short. But clear-cut indication from Pawan Rane. He's just going to play like he had played in the previous game, where he tried to play attacking, got a lot of boundary sixes as well, and pretty good strike rate maintained by him. Left and right hand combination. That's what I asked the captain. This is going to be the scenario here for the Thunders. Knights, having lost the first encounter, will certainly like to. The ball kept low. The ball kept low there, and that was not the best shot either. He doesn't bowl with that much of pace, and you can see he just comes and bowls with gentle medium paces. Just want to drop the balls in the right areas. Looks to be off the pads. A lot of chase given by the man in the short term. And Pawan Rane wants a second. Risky single. The throw at the non-strikers and late call from Om Fate. He was never answering that call, but finally Pawan Rane was so sure about that second run and then completed it quite easily in the end. End of one over. And we have witnessed a couple of boundaries from Dr. Pawan Rane, and also the clear-cut intent of getting as many as in the power play overs. Thunders 12 without loss after one. Down the leg side. Half stop by the keeper. Siddharth Hamad Ganekar. A different look here for Siddharth. Just an outright pace bowler. A lot of pace and also very strong run up as well towards the crease. Very aggressive. But he's got to be careful about the pace. Not trying to yield direct, nothing staying down on the leg side. This is a fabulous batting wicket. Almost witnessed 180 runs on the same surface yesterday. Although the other team could not manage, but the conditions were fabulous for batting in the second innings as well. And at one point, if you see 10 over score, it was almost 95. So they were hitting great guns. Just that a total collapse happened in the second half of the run chase. That's lovely shot. That's very, very good. Not timing the ball, but always looking to get chipping it over the head of the mid-off region fielder. But good to see they are not even fizzled by someone as aggressive as Siddharth Ganekar. They have decided, whoever is the bowler, if the power play overs are there and now if the openers are there in the middle, they are just going to be with clear intent of whacking the ball. They got pretty good batting lineup. So I think the discussions will be get as many as possible in the power play overs for us. And that's the job for the openers. We see in a T20 format in the international as well. And even BCCI matches that are being conducted, all the openers will definitely go after the bowling and try to hit the ball hard and go in the aerial way. Oh, was there a swing? Was there a swing there? Maybe he wanted to clip it off the pads and maybe a slight swing, away swing at the last moment. Just a touch. How did that miss that off stump? Just by a whisker. So close. The ball was coming back in, and with the pace of Siddharth Ganekar and that late swing, very difficult to handle. Many might see it as a full toss ball, but if the full toss ball is swinging like that, it can bring you a lot of trouble. That is a sign of little bit of swing for Siddharth Ganekar, and if we can try to bowl in these areas, maybe not a full toss, maybe touch fuller in the good length, then we can get this. I think they might just think about putting a slip in place. There are three men at the backward of point region. One is short, third one in the gully, and one in the point. Another one is very much straight to the point. So four, almost four. And that was close as well. Looking to take the charge against Siddharth Ganekar. Another one missed by just a close shave. Very close. Still, he's not going to be backing out from this challenge of Siddharth Ganekar. Dr. Pawan Rane. Siddharth will be thinking, yeah, you can go after me, and there will be opportunity. This is going to be a good fight between both of this batter and the bowler. Punch down the ground. Not trying to hit hard, just going to be a comfortable single. Very strong side Knights, but lost the first encounter against the Tigers. So far, the Tigers team have won both their couple of games. I think they might be just the first team. Avengers yesterday won one. It's a big appeal and shout gone, but pretty good bowling. 17 without loss in 1.5. Siddharth looking good. He's bowling well to the left-handers, angling the ball back into the left and taking the ball away from the right-hander. Another one. Good piece of. I think the field placement is also right. They also know a thing or two about Om Fati, where he scores his runs from. 2 overs gone. A pretty useful over here, although without the wicket. It's 18 without loss. Thunders. That's nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled here. Again, gentle medium paces here from Vipul. They believe that with his slow medium pace, you just can drop down the pace and might pick up a wicket. Run out opportunity, both stranded. That was a chance. In the sides who have very good fielders, most of them, if not all, have certainly done a good job because somehow they can create those important chances, important opportunities, and even some half chances converted. We saw almost 4 run outs in the yesterday's game from the Avengers camp. And that's bring out the end quite early for the opposition team of the Warriors. Chipped in the air, safe, 2 men in the deep. Slight fumble and quick running. Very good. I think the fielders must be quite deep, close to the rope there, and that's why maybe starting a little bit late, costing that extra run. Once again, nicely bowled, bowling pretty well in this over. He knows that they are definitely going to come after him, and he got to prepared for that. Prepared, and he has kept a man at the long off region as well as in the deep covers. So far, I have not seen those cross-butted shot, a risk being taken to play across here by uh, Dr. Pawan Rane. Many of the batters who have taken the opportunity to sweep, there is hardly anyone towards the fine leg region. Just the two fielders on the leg side. So he's just persistent with his line, wide outside the line of off stump, wide call. Area of fielders. There is a short third man, short gully, backward point, one in the short covers. With so many fielders and hardly anyone on the leg side. One at mid on and one in the short mid wicket region. So you just can't stray down the leg side. That one is exactly what I was mentioning. You just can't stray down the leg side and he strays one. Got to be careful of the situation here in hand. This is in the air and that's been dropped and runs down for 4 runs. That was a big chance. Very big chance. And goes down for 4 runs. Well, everything done. Fielding set perfectly. But still, I think you can't blame the bowler here for conceding a boundary. Appeal, big appeal, shout. Well, umpire just not interested in that appeal. Vipul Kalekar feels that it was very close. 27 without loss after 3. Siddharth Ganekar continues into his spell. Down the leg side. Should curtail on this. Sometimes it happens for the right hand left hand combination. Couple of runs taken down towards the final leg region. Bowling from round the wicket, you got to be very, very careful not to stray down to someone who is very good off the hips. Om, if you see the entire inning so far, he is slow off the box. Om Fatir is playing on 2 of just 6. That is Dr. Pravan Rane who is blazing all the way so far, 18 of 13 balls. Another wide. This is 2 in a row. One. So far, they have not taken the wickets yet. And Siddharth normally is very good up the order with the new ball. Is still searching for the first wickets. They already moved on to 31, going at almost 10 runs per over. Thunders. Well bowled. Maybe trying to do something extra. If you see Siddhant Damonkar in the first game and Siddhant Damonkar in the second game, there was a vast difference. Just because he was trying to bowl, maybe trying to do too much bowling outright fast, and he was haywire with his length and line, not accurate enough. But I think yesterday's game, he was bowling well within himself, not trying to bowl with too much of pace and just trying to bowl a proper length. Length is very crucial on this wicket. The margin for error is going to be very less. And this is hit straight, very much straight. Half stop by the man in the short covers, certainly saving a couple of runs. It was hit fiercely, driven very nicely by Om Fatte. But as a fielder, when it is coming straight, you got to be prepared for that. You might say that 2 runs have been saved, but I might say too much runs have been considered here when the ball, in spite of being hit so well, has gone straight to you. Shot, but straight to the man. Very well fielded. That's why normally someone who enjoys ball coming onto the bat will like the pace of Siddharth Ganekar. If there is a slight hurrying in line and length, might be punished. But they've got good fielders at the backward point three behind the umpire and the point region. It is gone from the infield to the outfield. So another couple of runs taken easily. That's the kind of running between the wickets that is required here. That's once again good shot straight to the man. Is finding the fielders at the moment inside that 30-yard circle. Siddhartha, economical, but he's still wicketless. 14 considered of his 2 overs, 4 overs gone, 35 without loss. Driven nicely, but just going to be a single. Very good runner. He's quick. Look at the fielders of backing up, almost 3 to 4 fielders backing up there. That's good. That is how it should be. We see this normally in international cricket where all the fielders, young and athletic, agile, just be ready in the positions. They exactly know where to back up and where exactly are the angles that I need to be in. So that becomes much easy for the captain. Don't have to tell everything. And he's got him. He has got him. And it is Om Fate that has to depart. Well bowled by Kapil Chinai Borkar. He knew exactly that he was trying to give himself a little bit of room and trying to just get a boundary. There you can see the angle. Crucial wicket here coming on the way for the Knights team. Bowling from round the wicket. You can see the ball angling in and ball also kept a little bit low. But a wrong shot. Wrong shot definitely from Om Fate. Never in the position to play off the back foot and uh, maybe just falling apart in that shot. 36 for 1 in 4.2, and in comes Sudesh Rani at number 3. Nicely bowled, and well, you can see this is good fielding. Very nice, very attacking, and they know that the man is very new onto the crease, and it's better off putting more fielders on the offside. Just try to go with the plan of maybe singling someone at the fine leg region. So clipped on the leg side should be a single. Yes, it is. No run out opportunity, direct hit, and that might be close. That might be close. No, no, says umpire. Why to take this risky single when there are so many fielders converging onto the ball? They will be livid with themselves, the captain of the Knights. How did that extra runs sneak in with almost 6 fielders on the offside and all inside? Can you believe? All 9 fielders, in fact, including if you take the wicket keeper and the bowler, it's all 11 inside. There's not a single fielder outside the 30-yard. This is the first instance that we have seen. Even the 2 fielders that could be as a relaxation allowed outside the 30-yard circle has not been kept. They believe here they can bowl few dot balls to Sudesh Rani and put the pressure straight back on Dr. Pawan Rani to maybe play a false shot. End of over number 5 is 38 for 1. So getting a single there, Dr. Pawan Rani, and will get Sudesh Rani on strike. Is going to be seen here whether Shawnee Sawadekar also opts for the same field or he'll keep a protection on the leg side for Sudesh Rani. So far, we have seen short third man at backward point, short covers, a mid off, and deep covers. The man is exactly in the deep covers and one man in the cow corner region for Shonit. I almost get. He gets him. He gets him. He was appealing. I thought he was appealing for the stumping maybe, but he gets him. The ball jacks back in. Sudesh Rane went for the cross-batted shot there and totally missed. And he's always into the wickets column, Shonit Rane. He gives them little smiles as he gets the second wicket for the team of Knights. Thunders 39 for 2 in 5.3. So Roshan Naik comes in at number 4. Sudesh Rane departs quite early and Shonit is bowling well. Just because the ball is being released nicely from the hand, he's not afraid to toss and is pitching the right areas. That could have been caught and bowled, but difficult chance. He's a straight back to the bowler, but well timed from Roshan Naik. So last couple of balls left here for the end of power play overs. Nicely tossed up, well driven, fielded well there in the mid-off region. So overall, a wonderful cricket that we have witnessed. Roshan gets himself off the mark with that single. Dr. Pawan Rane started in a blazing fashion, but I think credit must be given to the bowlers of the Knights and also the captain with the wonderful plan they came up with after that first over against Dr. Pawan Rane. Bowled well against him. Well bowled, very well bowled. Should get a single. Quick single there inside the 30-yard circle. Shonit is bowling well. The indication the ball is being released and very nicely from the hands and dropping in the perfect good length areas. The 6 overs gone is 41 for 2 Thunders. Well, nicely played off the back foot, played straight down, and here is once again another change. Dinesh Pai has been introduced with his off spinners. Straight after the finish of the power play overs, introduction of the spin, and immediately you can see he's wiping off the ball with his towel. That's a sign that the dew has started coming in. So again looking for a single, well stopped, very well stopped, saving the single there, very key, especially against Roshan Naik. Just like what happened to Sudesh Rane, they didn't giving symbols, and Kapil Bodkar bowled few good deliveries. A balancing position to have a good throw. He was off balance while throwing that. Catch it is the call, but it is far away from the fielder and well fielded. They might sneak in one more. They are good run between the wickets, and they should get another one comfortably, but very well fielded. Good effort down the ground. That's what you expected. Good effort down the ground. That's what you expect from the fielders to give it out for the bowlers. Captain appreciating. This is a good sign here for the team that everyone is combining well. It's not about losing the first game. It's always about getting back stronger, rising every time from your mistake, learning from the past. And if you are a good bunch of unit that can combine well, that can transfer your messages well, I think that is the team that is going to lift this MCL season 11. Just going to transpire and execute your plans to perfection, as well as gel well with each other. Don't try to maybe for a small mistake of the fielders, if you try to scold and just try to be in the bad books, then suddenly the entire unity just goes off. It's entirely finally the team spirit, team bonding that is the essence, and that's what you want to see in the game of cricket. Vinay Samari, the man who has got long height and also good trajectory. So let's see whether he can bring in some cheer here. The batters, Roshan Naik quite early, Dr. Pawan Rane batting on 25 to the backward point. Got young side. Got young side, and that's going to be the big advantage. What I see, the relaxation, the flexibility that the captain has of putting many fielders in the right position, crucial ones in the backward point or in the covers, as well as the long on region. That's another one, good one, very good one. Although anyhow it was single, but they're putting in their efforts for the team. That's good to see. That's what captain wants to see. In the air, but cracked it. Absolutely cracked it. Nailed it off the bat. No one can stop it. It was in the air, but always away from the fielders. Excellent batting, excellent shot coming from the bat of Dr. Pawan Rane. Is looking good right from the way he has started approaching with positive intent from the first over itself. They 50 up here for the Thunders with that blazing shot. We are into the 8th over, slightly slow because we require a pretty good total. 160, I think, is going to be average total down the leg side. Well, I think the batter has shuffled, and that's why the original stance rule has come into effect here in the game of leather ball cricket. If you sway away from the original stance, the umpire is in absolute right here not to call it a wide. This is in the air. There is a man down there, and oh, he almost took it. He took it in the first attempt, second attempt. That jump, and Siddharth can't believe it's a boundary. He's almost taken that catch. Just that maybe that rope just very close to him, behind him, was troubling him. He might have felt that I'm not touching the rope, but in the end, it's a boundary. Yeah, you almost took it. The dejection on the face is clear, but Dr. Pawan Rani has moved on to 33. Not an easy catch, mind you. Another one. This is much better. This is much better. And this is a clean strike. Inside out. And smoked it over the covers. And what a fabulous finish to this innings. He started off brilliantly by getting a couple of boundaries in the first over itself. Never lost his instinct. Never lost his style and the flair that he played with. Kept on playing the shots. And a wonderful finish with the blistering cover drive. Excellent piece of batting and a great start given by Dr. Pawan Rani here to his team, Thunders. As he hits back, the man with a 35 plus and a lot of pleasant feeling he must be getting after getting that 35. I think back-to-back 35s, the confidence will be even higher and will get a big round of applause from all his teammates. That's Dr. Pawan Rani's good innings comes to an end. 62 for 3, Thunders. Eight overs, 62 for 3. And Shonit has been brought here back into action from the commentary box end or Neshri Kannada gallery end. Starts off with a wide. So now much more cushion. A lot of players patrolling the boundary. By another wide, back-to-back wides. He's got a long on, he's got a mid wicket, he's got a deep backward square leg, a man in the deep extra cover, and a long off. Siddharth Ganekar patrolling there. Two tall men are definitely being kept at the long on and long off region. That's the right way to do. Sairaj Dhon at the long on region. Flipped away on the leg side. Good running, very good running between the wickets. That's what they have done in the entire innings so far. They kept running hard, taking some easy singles, quick singles, as well as a couple of runs straight in the air to the hands of the fielder with a slight fumble. So Dr. Rohan Badwe has come in to give company, just chipped over the head. Never intended to go for the big one. Single to Roshan. Very good all-rounder to have in your side. Comes batting at number 3 or 4, depends upon the situation. Can use the long handle, can play those long hits, but he knows he's just quite new into the crease. So he'll buy his time, little bit of time, before he gets going with those drives and cuts. So Dr. Rohan Badwe gets off the mark with a single down the ground. The one eye will definitely be there on the scorecard of the Thunders. The entire management, they will certainly think about getting around 165, 170. That still won't guarantee yourself, but at least is good enough runs for the bowlers to bowl at. Especially if the power play overs don't go well, then you are in with a chance in the middle phases, middle overs. If you pick up wickets, 170 is going to be a fighting total, and that's what they will be aimed at. Another one. This poor bowling. Poor bowling here from Shawnee Savadekar. He's got to be a much more disciplined than that. He was very good in the first over that started from the far end, from the opposite end, but from this end, just not got the line right. Kapil Borkar is having a word with him. Just try to relax a bit and just bowl well within yourself, just like the way you were bowling in the previous over. Nicely flicked on the leg side. He has played it fine. The man has gone long distance to cover. Might touch the boundary. No, doesn't have that much of legs. And 3 runs taken. 3 runs taken. Very well run once again. Shawnee is not getting his line right. He's spraying down the leg side. Easy clipping there for the batter. Got option in Sairaj Dhon as medium pace bowling. Left arm medium pace Sairaj can be opted. Right arm medium pace of Sairaj Dhon. In fact, Viraj is the one who is a left armer, his brother. So getting a good move on here. Not taking any risks, but still getting those 7, 8, 9 runs that is required in every over to keep the momentum going and not allowing the bowler to get settled. Well played. Will be looking to push for a couple. Oh, slight fumble and he stops it inside. No says and he stops it just inside. Very good recovery in the end. That was a simple take, but he missed it. But in the end, a good recovery, I must say. So safe fielding in the end. So a couple of runs added. 9 overs gone. Is 76 for 3. Kapil Borkar might just be handy on this wicket. I feel so. Just because he bowls well within himself. He's not trying to bowl with express pace, but if you look at his pace and if you look at his length, he might bowl slum off cutters, quick off cutters in between. But he's going to be effective. But the ball might also keep low because he's not a tall man. They got to be careful against him. He's going to be handy on a wicket like this. Well, the ball is going to just skid on. If he can bowl the length, use the surface nicely, he can bring in some cheers here for the team. Hit straight back past the bowler, straight back past. Too short, no chance of stopping that, and gets a good boundary. What a wonderful punch there off the back foot. And that's crisp timing getting him the boundary. Never try to smack it down, just pure timing. Great punch. Length was shorter. Like indication of the dew coming in. This is a sign. Got to use the towel every time to wipe off the dew on the coating of the ball. And another one. Slight width given. And is playing that wonderful square cut for 4 runs. So a couple of boundaries back to back, straight down and one towards the backward point region. So Roshan is all set now. He's moving the feet nicely and he's looking good. Dangerous sign for the team of the Knights here. 85 they move on to in over number 10, going at almost 8.59 runs per over, which is considered to be a very, very good start, good beginning. If we talk about the first leg of 10 overs. And now he's got one man towards that backward point gully region just to stop that boundary. Little reactive rather than proactive, I must say. In the air, a chance gone. No, falling short of the fielder. Skidded on and came quickly onto the batter. Was late in playing the shot. Roshan trying to go towards the cow corner region, siding the ball slightly short in length. Clipped on the leg side, man in the deep. Dr. Rohan Badwe trying to push Roshan, but it was in the end just going to be a single. That is going to finish the halfway mark of the first innings of the Thunder's team. 87 for 3 we are at, and a decent partnership blossoming. Roshan looking good. And let's see what happens in the second half of the first innings on this MCL Season 11 match between the Knights and the Thunders. So we begin the second half. Dinesh by introduced straight away. Is much better. It's exactly a good trajectory and a good line and length that he's bowling. Just concentrated wide outside, just around the fifth stump, and maybe thinking about the ball coming back in. Even if it's skid straight away, it's still going to be a good enough delivery. You got to just be careful about the length here. Well bowled once again. He was bowling well. It's up. It's up. And can you believe, dropped by the wicket keeper there. Dropped by the wicket keeper. Pranav Biche, the captain of the side, dropping the catch. In fact, the former captain Kapil Borkar is the fresh captain. Both are good friends. But this should have been taken. Keeper has got gloves. Keeper has got all the accessories. Chance created because he was bowling the right length. Yes, once again, not bad bowling. Has been belted down, but just going to be a single. So he's trying to pitch a fuller length, and that's what is going to bring you wickets here. Not trying to bowl with a short and maybe too fast. He's bowling well, Dinesh Pai, and he should be consistent with his plan. Sometimes you try to do so many things in the 6 balls that you get, and then leaking so many runs in that over. Just try to do plain simple job. Even curtailing job is going to be good enough. Even if you are not creating chance for yourself, you might the partner might get a chance the next over. 89 for 3. You might also hunt in pair on a wicket like this one. One bowler is trying to do. That should be a single down the ground. And Vinay Samari. So spin continues. They've got 3 spinners, Shonit, Vinay Samari, and Dinesh Pai. Vinay Samari is very, very effective on this MCC wicket. He knows a thing or two about this venue, but this is a very different wicket. Most of the earlier wickets were very conducive and very effective. The spinners were on those decks, slow turning, turning sharply, the ball not coming to the bed, but these ones are not the same ones. It straight back past him, difficult chance. Can't blame the bowler here. I think he has done a good job of stopping that ball going down towards the third man. It was fiercely struck. If anyone younger, I would have certainly said it's a chance. Someone like Kapil Sinai Borkar of his own bowling. And he gets him. Vinay Samari gets rid of the dangerous Roshan Naik. Look at it. That spirited Vinay Samari is all like roaring like a tiger on the ground, having got rid of the danger man. Roshan was looking good. And suddenly everything is turning up in towards that night's game. Previous over, I was talking about a wonderful over from Dinesh Pai. Might bringing cheers for on the laurels for your partner. You went in pair, and his partner definitely got a wicket over there. This not only Vinay Samari, I think credit must be given to Dinesh Pai as well, for bowling a very economical and very good over the previous one. In comes the new batter, Ved Mamre. Didn't had a good outing. The first one went out very early, cheaply. This time nicely bowled. He is already into the appeal, thinking that is going to be a wicket for him. But he's bowling from over the wicket, so most of the time the ball might have pitched outside the line of leg stump, and to get it straightened from that, pitching it line and getting straight is going to be very difficult for someone like Vinay Sambari. It's going to be either dusra or the wrong one that might just get you a wicket there, but it's going to be 99% of the time very, very difficult for against the left-hander. 12 overs gone is 92 for 4 Thunders. Ninety-three for 4 in 12.1 overs so far. Thunder. Nicely played down the ground. She'll be getting a easy single there. They got 4 crucial wickets. Those are very, very important wickets. Whenever there is a partnership blossoming, they suddenly sneak in one. Full toss ball. That's a loose one. I think that one slipped off his hands. It's very difficult for the spinners to control the ball, and he's immediately searching for the towel. That was easy taking for the batter there, whacking the ball towards the fine leg region. As easy as you can get. Dr. Rohan Badwe. Juicy one. The Mon to 98 for 4 in the 13th over. Dinesh so far very frugal with his bowling performance. That was the only bad delivery I certainly feel in this entire spell that he has bowled. That's just because the DV is getting predominant here. It's going to be very difficult if you are not used to controlling in a situation. Well bowled. That was slightly quicker. Slight turn. Ball coming back in. Off spinner will continue. Cracking in the air, but straight to the fielder in the deep, putting the body behind. Good throw coming in the deep. That's nice cricket. They wanted to seize an opportunity of a slight fumble in the deep. Left and right hand combination at the moment with Mamre joining in to give company to Dr. Rohan Badwe. 99 for 4, one short of the 100-run mark. Hit in the air. Was it a chance? No. Dropping short of the fielder. It went flat, so it was difficult to get going for the fielder down at the long off region. I think it's Siddharth Ganekar patrolling that. Just a single to finish over. A boundary has been seen in that over, and 100 up here for the Thunders after the finish of 13th overs. Kapil Borkar back into action. Successful over, the first one that he bowled from that far end. This over was slightly expensive, a couple of boundaries hit by Roshan Naik. Pushing for a single on the leg side. Good options in medium paces. They don't have outright fast bowlers apart from Siddharth Ganekar. They bowled Vipul Kalekar, a bit gentle medium paces. Maybe just hoping for the ball to swing a little bit. It doesn't provide pace either. And then Kapil bowling it with handy medium paces. Three spinners. Dinesh Bhai has done a good job, and so is Vinay Samari. Shown it also into the wickets of the very first over. The spinners have bowled decently. Siddharth Ganekar will definitely be used for his 2 overs in the death overs. And the batters, if they've got wickets in hand, will try to flash hard. Pace is required. So we'll keep something in the kitty for Siddharth. Captain, depending upon the situation and the phase that they are going through, will certainly find that other bowler who bowled those 4 overs. Vinay Samari has bowled 4 so far. Kapil mix for the first one was good. Second over was slightly expensive. The third over so far looking good. Vinay Samari looked consistent and more accurate enough. So let's see whether captain persists to bowl 4 overs from him. Well fielded, very well fielded. Ground fielding has been good. Apart from those catches, the lapses, I think ground fielding has been pretty decent here from the Knights because of the young side. Apart from couple of or maybe 3 veterans in their ranks who have been asked to do the job of fielding down at the short third man region. Vinay Samari as well as Vipul Karekar, not quite enough young compared to the other players around. Well bowled. That's much better. Asking the batter to come down and looking for the drive and hope that one sneaks in. Pretty good bowling from good over as well from Kapil Borkar. The 14 gone, 105 for 4. Just 6 overs remain for the Thunder's innings. So as expected, Vinay Samari would have continued, although he has conceded 18 runs, but he has not bowled badly either. Wicket has been taken. No, that's not good. That's down the leg side. Just complimenting him for his bowling, and he starts off with a wide down. The commentators curse, as we always say that. I still feel from 6 overs, even if they get somewhere around 50, that's not going to be good enough total. They have to get somewhere around 160 at least. They have to accelerate at one point of time, putting pressure in the deep, and a couple of runs taken. So they have to take chances against some bowlers. They will have definitely thought about it, the game plan. They were going very good after 10 overs, but from 10 overs to 14 overs, when a couple of wickets were lost, they lost a little bit of momentum. Might be thinking about targeting Vinay Samari itself. But here, if you talk about the Knights, if they can sneak in one more here, then it might just be difficult for them to get towards the 160 and the misfield. Slight fumble there down the ground. Vinay Samari is not at all happy and pleased with the fielding effort and concedes a boundary. But at least that's a good lift here from Dr. Rohan Badwe, who moves on to 20. Another one over the top. Just a single. So he's looking to play more shots. He's looking to accelerate here and taking charge against Vinay Samari. He knows that we have to move on. Just 150 on a placid wicket. That's very, very helpful for the batters. Nothing in much for the bowlers. And in the second innings, the conditions will be even more difficult with the ball getting very difficult to grip with so much of downpour at the moment of the dew factor. Well bowled, very well bowled. Just little slow at the moment with Mamre to get going. 5 of 9. All the teams will certainly think about this reef factor and will come up with a good plan. I think rather than looking to turn the ball sharply or looking for the sharp off cutters or the leg spinners, I think it's better off to bowl skidders and it's better off using the variations in length and the line because the ball is not going to get a lot of grip, especially in the floodlight matches with so much of dew. The game plan must definitely change slightly here for most of the teams. Siddhartha Ganekar, they are taking him on. He is one of the quickest around, and they take him on and successful on that occasion. So this is an acceleration here, shown the intent from Dr. Rohan Badwe. If not getting the boundaries, will just trying to put pressure on the fielders in the deep. 15 overs gone, 116 for 4 Thunders. That is a biggie. Absolute biggie. What a shot this is. No half measures. A mighty one coming from the bat of Ved Mamre. And that's an indication that the sleeping giant has awakened. That's a mammoth strike. Well, even the commentary box was in danger. It was almost heading towards us in the commentary box, and the match referee, Dheeraj Narvekar, was keeping a close eye on that ball, traveling at the rate of knots and also traveling quickly. So it will be cutting loose here with Mamre, trying to accelerate, push things harder, and couple of runs in the deep. Not the best of the throw. They might get another one. The fielding was so good. There should have been a throw coming at one bounce, not directly to Dinesh Bhai. Sairaj not having the best of the day downtown, had a misfield, was not a difficult check, but he overran the ball and considered a boundary. 125. Putting runs on the board is very important, and then that's where you're going to put pressure on the side chasing. 160, 165 will be the first target. Another one whacked away. So it's all going haywire at the moment for Dinesh Bhai and the team of Knights. And they are getting some loose deliveries on offer that's been smacked all corners. Rohan Badwe has moved on to 27 of just 22. Ved Mamre looking good with that mammoth shot downtown. So again, looking to wipe the ball. Good acceleration. They are getting a move on here. That's what they required. They had many wickets in hand, but they're certainly getting those acceleration that's been helped by poor bowling from the bowlers. Over the top. Siddharth Ganekar charging in. He knows that they are just going to uh, sneak in all extra runs whenever possible with a slight fumble. So fielders need to be on the toes. They can't afford misfields and fumbles when the batters are certainly showing the signs of the same. 130. Another 26 balls. You expect to get somewhere around 40, 170. Yes, that's the target in the mind. 170 at least. Looking for a single. This is a very good over here. They asked Dinesh Bhai to bowl over number 4. They felt that Dinesh Bhai had bowled well and definitely well. No doubt about that. That was not a bad option that was chosen here by the captain, Kapil Borkar. But this ball is getting softer, maybe the top part, and also there will be hardly any grip. It has also gone softer. Another full toss one. The straight to the man, and brilliant effort. I think Smith Dalby fielding at that cow corner region. Good effort coming in to take the catch, and a single in the end. 16 overs have been bowled, 132 for 4 Thunders. Oh, that should be out. That should be out. The risky single that was being tried here by the batters, and that's the end of wicket number 5. 132 for 5. Nicely driven. Very nice shot here to get yourself off the mark, Sajish Mamre. Coming in a little bit late is much better than that. Coming at number 7 because they have got good batters in the middle overs. A very good side that was bidded in the auctions by the Thunder's team. And he will be hoping to get some lusty blows along with Ved Mamre in the last 3 or 4 overs, trying to get somewhere around 170, 75. This is poor delivery, trying to bowl too fast, praying way down. This was poor and maybe lost the control because of not able to control the grip on the ball. So it's a problem not only for the spinners but also for the medium pacers. Got to curtail these extra runs. They're already on 138, so we'll be heading to chase a big target. You might say the conditions are difficult, but we got to chase 180. I think it won't be that easy. However, good, strong side you are, like by signal by the umpire. If they get towards 180, I think we have seen what happened. Although the wicket will be a very happy, very conducive in both the innings, no doubt about that. In fact, it will be even worse for the spinners to bowl at in the second half in the run chase. But still, I feel runs on the board 180 might just play in the minds. Will make the batters to go for some big ones and might play the wrong shots. Stand and deliver. And option chosen, run out. Good effort from the fast bowler Siddharth Ganekar, but I think the weight was very much inside the crease. Well bowled, cramping him for room. That's what he should look to do. That difficult length and not allowed to free his arms. Just another 3 overs to go after this one. Siddharth Ganekar is into his third over. 4 overs have been bowled by Dinesh Bhai. Looked good in his first 3 overs, but then I think the ball just slipped out of his hands a couple of times. Taken up for a couple of boundaries. And that's clipped away nicely. This should be a boundary. Clipped away easily with the pace of Siddharth Ganekar. That should run down. No chance for the fielder. Good chase, but very well. Never tried to hit the ball too hard. Allow the ball to come very close to him and just clip it away on the leg side. Fine batting. "17 overs, 144 for 5. Expect another 13 runs that will get them towards 174. Anything in excess. Uh, 180 if that's breached. And here is Shawnee Savadekar. That's nicely put away. Chance. Oh, that's been misfielded. Another one that might just go for 4 runs. We have to wait for the umpire's call. Might be just asking the help from. Just asking the help, maybe. Let's see. The umpire has to go by the call of the fielder. Fielder's call is what umpires goes to at the first instance, and the fielder says, "I have saved it." Then certainly he goes by the call of the fielder. Back down the ground. Yeah, that's nicely played. Very creative in just standing and just playing a pedal sweep towards the final leg. Another couple of runs taken. So Ayush Mamre has been made to work hard here for a few quick runs. 149. They're one short of the 150. That's nicely driven. He's not into hurry at the moment with Mamre. If you have a look at his batting, he's not trying to whack every ball for sixes or boundaries. 150 up with the single with Mamre. Maybe he's waiting for his opportunities. Anything loose for the last 2 overs. He's already betting on 23, and he knows a couple of hits can get him towards the 35-run mark. Slightly short, should be chance, and taken in the short mid wicket. Look at that, Sean Savadekar's reaction. Sean knew that he had kept the man specially for that. He's dragged the ball slightly short, but he skids the balls nicely, and that hurried on to the batter. Saish Mamre and scoops that one towards the short mid wicket, and the celebration says it all about the importance of that wicket. Shonit gets rid of Saish Mamre, 6 down at 150. 150 for 6 in 17.5 overs. Slightly slow with that overall. You see the over rate, it has to be far better than this one. 18 overs gone. It's 150 for 6 Thunders. Jonith gets the crucial wicket of Saish Mamre in his over. 3 overs so far, 23 and couple of wickets in his spell. Oh, that is super strike. Stand and deliver. Dispatched over the long on region for a lovely strike. I told you a couple of hits and he's just going to reach towards the 35 figure. So entertainment definitely guaranteed here with Wayne Bambre trying to launch for the big ones. 156. He moves on to 29. Will he go for another one that will get him towards 35, or will he search for the boundary? If he's smart enough, he'll search for a boundary and then go for the 6-1. Looking good, looking strong. Compact innings here from him. This is the second 6 of this innings for Ved Mamre. Oh, wow. This is saying the ball has kept very low. Ved Mamre is appealing and just pleading here. So much low bounce. Ved Mamre is maybe pointing out that it has bounced twice before hitting the stumps. And such he feels sorry for Ved Mamre that has hardly got on top. Nothing much can be done. Nothing much can be done by the batter. Low bounce certainly, but let's have a look at the where the ball has bounced. The first instance that we have witnessed. The second bounce was after the popping crease. After the popping crease, not before that. So the batter has got this on one bounce. This is a very, very rare occasion that we have seen a low bounce. Vipul Kalekar, known for just releasing the ball and just hoping for the ball to do the rest after pitching. And that's exactly what has happened. He's given them a big wicket. Will it play in the minds of the batter? As shocking here for many of the batters as well as the spectators to see such a low bounce on the wicket, which has offered so much for the batters. With true bounce, they could have played shots anywhere they want. Just the rare scenario. So Sudhir Sheth has been given timed out here for arriving on the crease later than the time schedule given. It's reached after 2 minutes. Is to take the stance and get ready to face the ball in 2 minutes time. So he has been given out. Finger has been raised. Timed out. They lose 2 wickets. 156 for 8. And in comes Iftikhar Aga to give company to Sahil Adwal Parker. .90 seconds, I presume. So more than 90 seconds, you will be given out. You will not be ready to face the ball. It's well played. Ifti is a pretty good batter. He just can do the job by taking singles, and Sahil is a strong character and can whack the ball. Just both the batters are very, very new onto the crease. Very, very new. This will definitely be the talk here, the timed out decision, because uh, there was some confusion, but with regards to the wicket of Ved Mamre, but I think it was a clear one that the ball, the second bounce, has pitched outside the popping, behind the popping crease, and the batter had got it on the one bounce itself. So maybe that caused a little bit of delay here in the arrival of Sudhir Sheth. Maybe looking for one more run out opportunity, direct hit. They are searching for everything now. Every extra run, very hard running between the wickets, scampering, chasing for the striking and popping crease. Sahil Adwal Parker. Once again, the ball kept low there, trying to punch off the back foot. Ball could have sneaked in. So at a time when he should be getting the boundaries, and the six is just getting the singles here. 160 for 8 in over number 19. Successful over, brought a lot of smiles on the Thunder's camp. This is just going to be a single of the league by. So end of over number 19. Very good over here from People Karekar. 161 for 8. They were looking very good for 180 when suddenly that wicket of Ved Mamre, and then the very next ball, the batter Sudhir Sheth has been given timed out. So 1 over to go. Let's see whether they can get 170. Last over, Kapil Borkar is going to take the responsibility. The captain, the skipper of the Knights. I feel that he can do a good job here. 161 for 8. Not a bad total, but he needs somewhere around well bowled, very well bowled. He's going to skid the ball and he's going to be helped by the surface, which will act as a lubricant to skid the ball straight into the gloves of the keeper. Good choice, I must say, Kapil Borkar. And the short third man and the points should be ready. That's where the ball might just come on quickly if it's going to be back of length bowled by Kapil Borkar. If he gets a single, gives strike to Sahil. Those two sudden blows has blown away the chances of 180. Such a pity that was when we saw the ball was so low to Ved Mamre, who was looking so good with his timing and looking to accelerate launch for the big one. Well fielded deep down. Knights have come back strongly in this game, very strongly. And they will be very happy. If anything under 170, they will be very upbeat to chase this one. Good crowd today, I must say, for this match. Another one down the ground. They are getting the singles here. Boundaries have been kept at bay from these bowlers. Just two balls left here. 164. Thunders would have felt left out on a good total of 170 plus. They were cruising at one stage. Kapil has done a pretty good job with his medium pacers, and this is what he's good at. He's going to vary the length. He knows that fuller length can be a little costly for me and my team. So he's bowling back off length the ball and hoping for the ball to skid low. So one ball, 165. If the Karaga on strike, can he get a streaky boundary to keep the target at 170? Or Kapil is just going to keep the things with just a single? Well played, and it's just going to be a single here. And Knights are going to be pretty happy. Knights are going to be pretty happy under floodlights here at night in Thursday's game. Thursday's encounter between the Knights and the Thunders. They have controlled the things very well in the last 5 overs. 166 what Thunders managed to get for the loss of 8 wickets. And if you sum up this entire innings, I think they would have been short by somewhere around 10 to 15 runs, having good partnerships in the middle. The players batted pretty well for the Thunders, but they could not capitalize on the strong platform in the middle overs, as well as a good start by Dr. Pawan Rane, and they will have certainly be hopeful of getting somewhere around 175 to 180. So Knights, I think, will be the happiest here heading back into the dugout, having closed this down very well in the last leg. We'll see the run chase of 167. Here's the bowling card. A wicket for Vipul Kalekar was low. With Mamre's wicket was the talk of because of the low bounce. Siddharth Ganekar, wicketless, just 3 overs. Kapil Borkar, very effective with his 1 for 24. Shaun Savadekar as well, couple of wickets for him in that spell of 3 overs, 23 runs. Dinesh Bhai also bowled those 4 overs. The last one was slightly costly, but apart from that, I think he was decent in his spell. That's how the bowling card looks, and we'll come back in a short while. So the match has gone underway and gets off the mark. Amit Kamath with a single straight away. Sai Rajdon. Om Fati. Once again, they believe that Om Fati can get them early breakthrough. So let's see under these conditions whether he's going to grip the ball or whether he's going to rely on the armor or skidder. It's going to be important. Just will be interested to see what is happening from the surface there. Well bowled. It's trying to push the things, and both the batters get off the mark with a single. Sairaj Dhon, Amit Kamath, left and right in combination. It's good to have for especially someone against Om Fate, who's an outright wicket-taking bowler, left-arm orthodox. We don't see too many left-arm orthodox playing here in this MCL season 11, but whatever they are, they are decent ones. Om Fate. Gets a single down the ground for one more added. So three singles of the first three balls is the story of this run chase first over from the team of Knights. Looking to bowl that arm quick. Looking to bowl with variations here. He knows that there won't be that much purchase for his spinners if he tosses the ball. So he's going to push the ball a little bit quicker. Hit straight back. It's almost like a left arm medium pacer with short run up. At the moment, he's bowling Om Fate. So he's immediately wiping the ball once it goes into the outfield. We have seen Super Circer and not a Super Circer, but it's almost the close that has been used by the ground staff. They've done a good job here to get a wipe off some of the dew that was there on. Well bowled, skidded on and went straight. That's the length I'm talking about. He always relies on the length. Very good bowler, skillful bowler, Om Fate. Dot ball to finish on number one is four without loss. So Roshan Naik. So spin and medium pace is what they begin with. Dragged in shot, high, but it's going to go over the short fine leg region. Might not have the legs to run for a boundary. And they are looking for another one for the throw that decide against at the last moment. Well, I think T3 was definitely on, and if you see the running between the wickets here from the first innings, they had taken a lot of such similar runs. If you run hard and communicate well for the second run, then third run is mostly possible with the throw. Roshan trying to surprise us, the batter with a bouncer there, the very first ball, and looking to play it, to whack it down the ground, hit it on. Well, it must be clear indication given the message to get good runs in the power play over somewhere around 50, 55 at least, if not more. And batters definitely we'll see maybe 1 over a couple of overs before they try to play the ball a little harder. 3 men very close to at the backward point region, and there is even a deep third man. That's going to be the line and length is just going to be slightly wide outside, not trying to bowl a full length and trying to be somewhere around back of length, sometimes 6 meters away from the batter. And that's the reason why he has kept those 3 fielders behind point just for the flashy shot, the square cuts and the square drives that batter might look to play. Just a couple of fielders on the offside. That's a shot. Slightly fuller and launched into that big drive, that big booming drive from the bat of Sairaj Dhon. He's a tall man and getting towards the pitch of the ball nicely and crushing the ball at that covers region. Excellent batting. That's the reason what I'm telling. Length is going to be important. If you are in length on a wicket, the ball is going to skid on nicely. Margin for error for someone like Roshan with just 2 fielders on the leg side is just too small. Another one flashy over the top of those 3 fielders. Might get a boundary. Yes, it is. So when you are going, go hard at the ball. Pace has been provided by the bowler as well as the dew factor. It skids on nicely and back-to-back boundaries. I think this is going to be a risky line, which I think he feels that those 3 fielders can stop. But look at this square drive. He has gone for the upper square drive, which was played in the air purposely, intentionally. Might be better off bowling straight and get one of those men in that short mid-wicket region, because he's going to give a lot of width here with this field. Just cannot get straight. Once again, slightly wideish line. He still went hard. Nothing wrong with that. Appeal there from behind the wickets, and the umpire absolutely not amused by that call. He still feels that there is something in it. So end of 2 overs is 14 without loss. $14 without loss in 2 overs. The man who picked the player of the match in the first game for the team of Thunders has been asked to do the job once again. What a good spell from Iftikhar Agha. That was just bowl with gentle medium paces, but bowl in the right areas, accurate areas. Good field set for him, and got 3 wickets. In fact, 4 wickets in his spell. The one coming off the last over, and rightly adjudged the player of the match in the first win for the Thunders. And they have high stakes on him, high hopes on him to get a breakthrough here. Looking to push. You can see he's hardly bowling quick. He's just bowling the length. He's got a man in the deep square leg region and at long on. So with the batters trying to play on the leg side, he's got two men as protection. This is much better field as a man in the short mid wicket as well. That the length that he started with just gentle medium paces, pretty good enough. You can consistently bowl on that, and there's been missed the timing there, trying to whack the ball too hard straight to the fielder. He was definitely a much quicker bowler in his prime time, bowling the outswingers, and was very effective with the new ball. But definitely once you get little bit age, more into the veterans category, you tend to curb on your pace. But you tend to rely heavily on line and length, and some bowlers from medium pacers turn into spinners because you require a lot of energy. That is when you are into the 30s, you can do the job well as a medium pacer, white call. But once you go into your 40s, you try to search for different option. So much of a road, so much of cheer here. I think they are trying to be just after Saish Mamre. He's also replying to the calls from behind, straight to the man in the short mid wicket, and there he goes, Sai Rajdon, and now smiles from Saish Mamre is showing a thumping victory for him, getting his bowler Iftikhar Aga back into the bowling attack, and the catch has gone straight. No mistake there from the fielder, and that signal was given to the dressing room of the Knights here. Where, however, you shout, I will do my job well. 16 for 1. Sai Rajdon departs. So that's just a single. Slightly risky, but comfortably taken in the end by Vinay. Vinay Samari has been sent at number 4. They've got pretty good batters in their middle overs. Kapil Borkar, Pranav Biche. So they've got good, strong lineup, but I think they might be thinking about coming a little bit late, not so early. They are very good finishers, and they certainly will look to finish the job and might not come together. Might be a plan that one of the batters comes in and comes at a time, maybe at number 4, number 5, and try and accelerate and get quick 35. And another one will come as a finisher. That might be just the plan from the night side. 18 for 1. Iftikhar Aga bowling well. Nicely bowled, very nicely bowled. Perfect length. Just bowling wicket to wicket. Nothing fancy. He has already picked up a wicket of the very first over that he bowled with his immaculate line and length. So wonderful beginning here for Iftikhar. Is the end of 3 overs. Knights 19 for 1. So Roshan Naik must learn a thing of two from Iftikhar and try to bowl maybe wicket to wicket rather than going with the plan of bowling wide outside the line, because that's not a wicket taking line. With the ball coming on nicely to the bat, the batters are definitely going to go hard towards the ball with the target of somewhere around 167 on the minds. So that's much better here. He's very effective. Might get one more. They might get one more. No one backing down there. A couple of runs taken, and it should be careful about not try to give anything extra. 3 runs. They are doing a good job in the power play overs so far. That's a good shot. That's over the top. The ball is racing towards the fence. That's good enough for a boundary. So Roshan is providing the pace, and they are certainly getting a few runs there. Well played here from Amit. This was a full toss ball. Once again missing the length and easily played over the top. Once you get it past inner ring, not the best of the timing there. You get the ball as not raced quickly, but once you get it over the top, it's certainly good enough to get towards the fence. Indications of ball being wiped. This has happened in the first innings as well. Well, the ball being wiped and the full toss ball bowled or maybe on 3 or 4 occasions by the bowlers of Knights. Down the third man region. Came back in sharply. Appeal there, but not close enough, I feel. It's 26 for 1 so far in 3.4 overs. Amit Amit Kakore, in fact, playing on a 10 of 10, and Vinay Samari betting on 1. It just sneaks in between his bat and the legs. Good pace, targeting the wickets. That's much better. Vinay Samari has been sent here to uh, maybe use his power in these power play overs and get some quick runs, especially boundaries. But the bowling has been very tidy. Iftikhar starting very well, in fact, and picking up wickets and surprised him with the bouncer. Surprised him with the bouncer. He went for the big one, but I think that was good enough and quick for him. So 4 overs gone is the Knights at 26 for 1. That's well played in the gap. Should get a comfortable two. The fielder also not having the best of the throws, so 2 runs easily taken by the batters. So if the certainly needs to continue, and that's well played. Should get at least couple of runs. The fielder is giving the chase here towards the mid wicket region. Stopped, but can't stop those two. So Amit Kakode, I think he has seen enough. So he's certainly going to go after if the ball is coming nicely onto the bat, and he's also timing the ball much better compared to his initial start. They should just want to push things not too fast, but yeah, that's much better. That's more like it. That's more like it. Slightly away from the fielder, but backed a punch while hitting the ball. Full toss, another one converted into a boundary. Second one so far in the innings, the full toss ball from the bowlers of the Thunders. Too wide. That was easily driven, driven firmly. That is the worry here. That is the worry, and it's going to be more pronounced. The ball is going to get much wetter. It's going to get softer, and dew is going to pour heavily on the 22 yards on the pitch. It's going to come as a lubricant and come very nicely onto the bat. Ah, he missed that. How did that miss? It was a lovely change of pace, slower delivery. He feels that maybe it has got off the leg first and then off the bat. Umpire feeling it is going down the leg side. Maybe certainly communicating. Don't know why that appeal so loud. Yeah, definitely the back leg was outside the crease, but the ball also has not hit the stumps. Then the bails have come out of the grooves. So don't know why that such a big appeal for leg before his entire. This is up and over. Might be a chance. No, not timing the ball well. It just went high. Looking for a couple of runs. This is big run out. Easy run out. This was not a run at all. It was Vinay Samari was heading at a non-striker. It was his call. It's an absolute wrong call. The ball, after pitching a couple of times on the ground, coming straight into the hands of the fielder. One bounce, perfect throw, very much next to the wickets, and easy take here from Iftikhar Aga. And he was not even at the frame. Vinay Samari is not the quickest around, so I think should have thought about it. So he goes back, is 34 for the loss of 2 in the over number 5. And there comes the captain. The skipper Kapil Borkar walks in. Ah, that goes over the top. This is Massive strike just after he has lost a wicket and he has launched himself. He's having a stare at Saish Mamre. What is happening there? Saish must have definitely had a word with him, trying to pepper him with some words and maybe trying to just make him play the wrong shots. Many a times we see Rishabh Pant as well doing for the visitors, but it has absolutely not affected South African team. They had a drubbing of the Indian cricket team at Indian team's home soil, and fabulous cricket they played, South Africa. Talking about this game, 41 for 2. Massive strike there coming from Amit Kakode at the last ball of the fifth over. 41 for 2 and chasing 167 runs. Amit Kakode has accelerated quite nicely, moved on to 25, just 16 balls. Big appeal, but Roshan, I think, initiated at the moment, at the beginning, but then called off his appeal, maybe understanding that extra bounce, just maybe going over the top. Kapil Borkar yet to get off the mark. A lot of bounce there. You can see where the ball was hitting over the knee roll, and it was also moving on top. Definitely going over the stumps there. They're persisting with Roshan in the power play overs. They believe that he can pick up a wicket here. Not bowled badly, but not been very consistent that we normally see of Roshan. That's nice, good pace. He's got a protection now on the leg side in the mid wicket region. He's a skiddy customer. If he bowls well and if he bowls wicket to wicket, there will be help for him because he is someone who can hurry on and hit the bat harder. The balls are coming on at the bat harder than you anticipate. And such bowlers can be useful, but I think is wasted by keeping a fielder just on the offside and bowling slightly wideish line, outside the line. Sai Rajdon kept going after him for a couple of boundaries, but then he came back pretty well in the second over. So if you bowl wicket to wicket just outside with some protection on the leg side, and then I think he can be pretty handy on a wicket like this one. Kapil gets off the mark. Not a convincing shot outside edge. Yeah, that's much better. Nowhere to run. Man in there at short covers position. This is much better length. Not too short to be pulled away, not too full to be driven. Very interesting match. We had already discussed about somewhere around 160, 65. 170 is definitely going to be better. 165 is not small either. Over the top and over the top in a very nice fashion. Fantastic batting here from Amit Kakode. He moves into the 30s. Is not afraid to hit aerially after spending a lot of time in the middle. And he's taking the attack to the bowler Roshan and the Thunders. "48 for 2. That's good batting. They need some boundaries. They need to get somewhere around 50-55, which I had mentioned, to chase these 167 runs. There's most of the runs have been scored by this man, and he's going for one more over the covers, inside out, and crashed into the advertisement hoardings. Slightly fuller and driven firmly. Exquisite timing there from Amit Kakode for both of the successive boundaries. 50 up here for the Knights after the finish of 6 overs. So Amit Kakore batting on 34 of just 20. Kapil Borkar on the crease, and it's just very much fresh. 52 for 2 in 6 overs. Got a good start, although lost a couple of wickets. And Kapil Borkar is someone who is going to be watchful against Om Fate. Anything as far as loose given by the bowler, he's going to pounce onto it. And nicely bowled. Quick single and slow starts and an underarm throw, not very strong, and that made that single possible. Om Fate is a wicket-taking bowler, and whenever the Thunders require wickets, they immediately give the ball into his hands. Amit Kakode on 34 is certainly going to go for at least a boundary, if not a six, and move out very confidently. 34 of just 20. Very good acceleration in the last couple of overs in over number 5 and 6. Some smoking boundaries there over the top. Never afraid to hit the ball in the air, and very strong on the front foot. So on 34, trying to play some tricks there. Let's see whether it works. It goes over the top. Might be getting at least couple of runs, if not the boundary. Every run is crucial. His run chase and direct hit there from the deep. And Kapil Borkar. Oh, it has been referred on top. They might see that the bat might be on top. Is it? Kapil feels very much confident about having grounded the bat inside the popping crease. But the fielders are making to look a little bit interesting. Let's see whether it is interesting or not. So let's see, the match referee will come into action and will be taking the decision. So not out is the call. Kapil was very much confident that he has grounded the bat, and there's hardly any pressure felt on his face. 55 for 2, and a great innings. Certainly, he was very much crisp timer of the ball, played with some blistering shot down the ground, and amazing shot making from Amit Kakore, especially in the V region, in the covers at the long off region, and in that wide long on region. So good boundaries, and a six as well in his inning. So Amit Kakore hits back after scoring a wonderful 36 runs. That makes the entry. Smith Dalvi. I had not mentioned about Smith Dalvi, but that is another young prospect. Big appeal, but certainly the way with the angle, the ball was definitely poor throw. Where was the throw? He should have thrown at the keeper. And couple of leg by signal by the officiating umpire. See the angle there. The ball was definitely bowled from around the wicket. Right-hander batting. The angle certainly going down. Easy decision for the umpire. It was not even hitting the fifth stump. Forget about the three stumps. It was more sort of stopping the batters to maybe not going for those couple of runs down behind the keeper. Well bowled. Skidded in. Sometimes when you are quite new, the feet doesn't move as quickly, especially under the chilly conditions when it's cold out here. So much of noise here from the supporter of Knights. 58 for 3 in 6.5 overs, and a very compact pair out in the middle. They require at least a partnership of 40 to 50 just to cement themselves, and solidity in the middle order required with a good partnership. You might go away with some, do away with some couple of dot balls here and there, especially someone like Omfate, but they can definitely do the catch-up job later on. 58 for 3 after 7 in pursuit of 167. Sudesh Rane, another wicket-taking bowler, can be a tricky customer if you take him lightly. Don't take him lightly. Player, according to the merit, use the feet well. Is a very experienced campaigner. That's what he is doing. He's just going to entice you to play a shot and chip the ball in the air. So here is a battle between the seasoned campaigner, a veteran, and someone who is quite young. Smith Dalvi. Kapil's roles become even more important. Yeah, lovely bowling, lovely bowling. Trying to bowl full. So if you see from the cameras, you feel the bowling is much easy, but he just dips at the last moment with those flighted balls. I certainly know a thing or two about Sudesh Rane, just because I faced him on a few occasions in the past in the GCA matches. Certainly, that's the reason why I know about him. You take in lightly, you just feel that the balls are very easy, it's flighted balls, and he's asking to go the aerial way because he has got protection and is not providing you pace to work with. Never provides with pace. That's one. You can see he works with your patience. Whether you have got enough patience to go and launch for the big ones. He's not even afraid, in spite of being hit for sixes, to once again toss the ball nicely. That's the sign of a mature and seasoned campaigner as Sudesh Rane is. Over the top. This is not timed well. And that has been dropped here. Can you believe? And a boundary given. That's exactly was the plan. Make Kapil Borkar to hit downtown at long off region. Fielder plays there with Mamre, the tall man, strong boy, and in the end, here it is made a mess of it. He was into the position and should have taken it. And that's exactly what I always say about Sudesh Rane. He always have the fielders in the right position for those deliveries that he bowls. Trying to play a late cut down towards the third man region, single taken. The boundary that was hit, certainly not the best boundary that was hit by Kapil Borkar. Will breathe a sigh of relief after that catch was dropped. 8 overs gone, 64 for 3. Sudesh Rane with Mamre, I think they are going to continue for another couple of overs. Slice towards that point region. Missed opportunity of a boundary. Kapil Borkar would have failed, definitely missed out on the wide-ish full toss. 65 for 3. Certainly not went away with the game here. The Knights still a crucial phase, the middle overs. Just going on nicely there. The tall, strong boy and bowls quite quick. Doesn't give that much of time in the air. So both are quite different bowlers, Sudesh Rane and Ved, and that's why maybe the captain feels I need to get him in the attack with Sudesh Rane. Both fairly different, so it's going to be difficult to adjust for the batters. That's in the air, but once again, lucky falling in no man's land. Getting a couple of runs there, Kapil Borkar. So you can see bowling quite quick there, almost like a medium pacer. That's the pace that he likes to bowl, his off spinners. So quite a variety in the bowling attack, what we witnessed so far. Good spin options. Kapil Borkar will definitely try to use the pace. That's why a deep third man has been placed here for Ved. Oh, excellent shot. Excellent shot. This is class. Absolute class there. Ved Mamre, absolutely no answers. This is a splendid hit. Just love the way he come onto the front foot and just crisp timing and flown it on the road. Not even hitting the ball over the top. It looks so good. Almost like a copybook stuff. The lofted cover drive. Really quickly moves on to 16 of 11. 74 for 3. Told you the ball is coming nicely onto the bat, and if you are in your line and length, you are going to pay a heavy price. This ball also has gone in the ESI camp. Straight in the ESI. Might require one more ball before we lose a lot of time. Well played. Well played. Pushed on the offside. You already got a superb six over the covers. This time he's just uh, pushing it for a single. Very smart player from Kapil Borkar, and that's why at middle overs he just takes the things very nicely, moving forward with those singles and boundaries and sixes in between. 76 for 3 after 9. Sudhir Sheth. So nicely done here, down the ground for a single. We are moving into the halfway mark, and they would have loved to get somewhere around 80, 85, with somewhere around 80 to get in the last 10, 80, 85. That was the plan, and I think both have done a good job. And steadying the ship in the middle, Kapil Borkar is going to play the sheet anchor's role, but also going to play the shots. They glance for a single down towards the fine leg region. Smith Dalby is quite early into his innings, so he's watching carefully, and he has seen his senior partner Kapil Borkar has got into the act and played some good shots and getting confident, and that is how you got to play with these 35 runs allowed for every batter. You just both of them can't push away together. One batter should try and get those quick runs once again over the top covers there. Too much of weight, too much of room, too slow, and that's been swatted over the top for 4 runs. That's what Kapil Borkar is all about. This is not the best bowling here from Sudhir Sheth. Is already seen an exquisite cover drive that has gone launched by Kapil Borkar straight over the top into the road. This was much easy for him. That was missed by the keeper Saish Mamre, and good shout from Kapil to get a single there. Well, he felt he has missed out on that. Very upset of missing out on that shot. Well played once again. Good shot. Smith Dalvi playing nicely and sneaked in an extra run. They've run pretty well here. Both youngsters expected to take quick runs, and as expected, 10 overs gone. It's 86 for 3 MCC Knights. Going pretty well. Firmly a solidity in the middle order has been brought here by Kapil Borkar along with Smith Dalvi. And we see this 81 runs to get of the next 60 balls, where things are much easy and under control of the nice team. But you never know. We might be in for a surprise if they lose 1 or 2 wickets. New batters coming in, and might not be easy to score those runs. So still match is quite interesting. So we begin here in the second phase. 81 runs needed of the last 60 balls, and Sudesh Rane being brought straight away. That was a big chance that was missed off Kapil Borkar, and they knew it very well. Sudesh Rane always, although never looks threatening, but if you, I always say when you take him lightly, you might gift away your wicket to him. He's a very smart customer. It just bowls very slowly. Looking for the sweep, big appeal, trying to sweep the ball. Definitely umpire feels going down the leg side. Appeal, they are desperately searching for a breakthrough and breaking this partnership, which is very strong in the middle overs. Ball pitched in line, certainly, but at a distance to cover. So maybe a little bit of turn as well. That's why umpire didn't give. Batsman was also well onto the front foot. Yeah, clipped away nicely. Just a single. Well bowled here from Sudesh Rane. Very good beginning here. And whenever there is rings break, you always there is some lapse of concentration. The batters trying to get their focus, and many a times we have witnessed wickets going on in over number 11 if the bowlers bowl well. Well bowled, excellent over. And this was similar sort of over bowled by Dinesh Bhai, and then the wicket, the very next over went to Vinay Samari. So Sudesh Rane should finish the what has been started well by him. Not try to give any loose ball for the drives. He's very strong over the covers and also over the square leg and mid wicket region. So got to be aware of that fact. Well bowled once again. Excellent finisher to this over. Sudesh Rane keeping the things very tidy, very disciplined. 88 for 3 after 11 overs. Driven nicely down the ground for a single. We have got a good match on our hands at this stage when the previous over was bowled so well by Sudesh Rane. I think the backup over here, Sudhir Sheth, should be very tidy. Can't be complacent, can't bowl loose balls, don't allow anything, especially for Kapil Borkar, who is the more aggressor here compared to both of the partners. Got to be careful of the fact. Bowl a good over here, you will be in with the chance with the wicket. They've got good fielders patrolling the deep covers, the long off, the long on mid wicket and backward square leg region. 90 for 3. Kapil Borkar is batting on 25 of just 19. Getting another man very close to the wickets, maybe at the short Very short mid off. Maybe if thinking of a ball being chipped in the air, Roshan has been brought there. Driven nicely, firmly, and gets a comfortable single. The man was almost behind in the short cover. So you got to see the fielders as well, who are the weak fielders and where they are placed. It's important scenario for the batters in choosing the run. I think Smith Dalvi and Kapil Borkar must definitely talk about the different positions that the weak fielders are in, and also the strong fielders. And accordingly, they are going to adjudicate for a quick single or maybe two when the ball is played in the deep. 91. Once again, downtown, just going to be a single. So far, very much composed here in spite of a very economical over from Sudesh Rane. Both not looking to take some risk. 4 singles of the first 4 balls so far of Sudesh Sheth. Much better over here from Sudesh Sheth compared to the earlier one. Bowling well within himself, just trying to bowl full. Yeah, well clipped on the leg side. Might be searching for two there. Kapil Borkar turning sharply and taking the risk here and had to dive there. Smith, he's young, he's energetic, and he was quick on that occasion. Well, the throw came in quickly. I think maybe could have been much closer to the stumps. That's it. Otherwise, it might be touch and go. But here, I think the dive had definitely saved him. Yeah, dive definitely saved him. Very much in commitment shown by young Smith Dalvi here, understanding the value of his wicket. They have not even touched 100 so far. I was expecting somewhere around 40 to 50 partnership for at least this fourth wicket. Seeing at the strengths of both these batters, very compact, technically sound. Smack down for a single. That's the end of a decent over. 7 runs coming off it. 95 for 3 after 12. $95 for 3 in 12 overs. 8 overs to go. 72 runs to get in those 8 overs. Exactly 9 runs per over from this point. Swept away fine and swept away very nicely away from the fielder for 4 runs. Very good technique of playing this shot, getting his front leg quite across and sweeping the ball towards that fine leg region. Excellent batting from young Smith Dalvi. Is trying to accelerate a bit now. He knew that he has taken a very slow start to begin with, but he is definitely going to push harder now. They want a boundary of almost every over from this point. 9 runs per over, you expect maybe 4 singles or 5 singles and a boundary in between to get the things back on track and hope for one big over. Quick single, oh, that was risky. That was very risky, I tell you. Although it looks as a single, but the ball had picked up by the fielder Iftikhar in one hand, and Kapil Borkar will be struggling. But we have come to a phase where risky singles have to be taken. Kapil Borkar is reaching to take strikes, especially against Sudesh Rane. I feel certainly short over the covers. If the ball is pitched up, he might just give himself a little bit of room on the leg side. No, just maybe gone deep into the crease. Well bowled here from Sudesh Rani. The strong area, that mid wicket, as well as the covers. Well, he's a very technically sound player. Kapil Borkar loves to see his batting. 101 for 3. That's once again down the leg side. He is taking a. Oh, that ball was so close to Saish Mamre. Kapil Borkar knew that Saish Mamre had gone down to collect the ball down the leg side. Can't believe that run has been taken. Kept his eyes on the ball and knew exactly that that is a single. It's almost like a stolen the single just next to Saish Mamre. They are trying to take every extra possible run. They got to be careful here. They're coming hard from this point onwards. They were going up just maybe in a relaxed fashion, relaxed mood from over number maybe 7 to 12. Now they realize that asking run rate is 9 runs per over and we need to just get a move on. Ved Mamre was just in just 1 over, no over so far. So the shade again, not the best of the timing, just got it in the gap. Once again, another couple of runs, and yes, definitely pushed hard and mistake by the fielder in the deep. Another couple taken, which pushes Kapil Borkar to 29. The skipper's role. He is the leader. He's taking the charge in the middle. He certainly knows his job. He has to get this 35 runs. I think the partnership that we are definitely talking about has been given by both these batters. Now trying to go for the big launch on the mid-wicket region. He's got a quick bat speed, but the ball is way too slow. So much of inputs given from the dressing room, from the dugout of the team of the Knights. Kapil has played enough cricket in his time to understand what is expected from him as a captain, as a skipper, as a batter out in the middle. Nothing wrong in going. I think he should go for a boundary and then go for a six. That will certainly be a better option. That's in the air. That might be a chance. Not timing the ball, not middling it. Blessing and gets a single. We'll keep the strike of the next over. 13 overs gone. A good over here for the Knights. It's 106 for the loss of 3 after 13. That sneaks in at the third man region. At least a couple. They doesn't have that much of legs to go for 4. Sees the batters are in a hurry at the moment, and understandably so, because this run chase is coming closer and closer. They need certain boundaries. That is certainly seen from the intent of the batters to go for the big ones. Kapil missed out on opportunity in the previous over against Sudesh Rani, but Sudesh Sheth into his third over. Can he bring in a wicket here? No. This is gone over the top. Has he been hit in the air? It's been taken. It might. Let's see. Kapil Borkar is. Rohan, the fielder in the deep. Missed out on a full toss ball, and the fielder was at the backward square leg region, and very nicely judged, very close to the rope. Kapil, first we also thought that he's going out of the park, maybe hitting the top of the ball was going down, and Kapil was out of the crease, and that's why uh, the decision of signaling out from the leg umpire. Certainly, the position of the batter also needs to be seen. He was down to take a couple of steps, taking the charge. Just missed out on an easy ball, but a brilliant knock here from the skipper of the Knights. Moves well and laid the strong middle order platform that was required. So solidity in the middle order given by the skipper, and 108 for the loss of 4 after 13.2 overs. Match on our hands as the skipper departs, and that is Siddharth Ganekar being sent up here ahead of Pranav Biche. Yeah, ahead of Pranav Biche. Surprising move. Maybe trying to just get down the asking run rate with some lusty blows because he's well capable of hitting that. Still, the match is not over by any stretch of imagination. Can just change any course of time as Smith will be betting on 19. Oh, not trying to play off the back foot. Should have been played maybe off the front foot. The drive in the long off of covers region. Very happy to see the wicket of Sudesh Shetty getting a wicket. The skipper getting the wicket of his counterpart of the Knights. The captain versus captain battle finally won by him. Not of the best ball. Lucky to get that wicket of a full toss ball. Kapil missing the timing altogether, hitting the top of the bat. Slightly wide-ish. Well, maybe trying to play the wrong shots here. Still new onto the crease, not easy. Might have seen that ball is coming nicely from the dressing room, but certainly when you are in the middle, you got to move the feet really well. Get yourself warmed up from the dressing room itself. Playing some 10-15 balls. Another one that has been missed. Trying to hit with a lot of power and playing the wrong line altogether. That's what I feel. Maybe he has come with an intent of whacking every ball for the big one. It doesn't happen that way in the leather ball cricket. So nicely played down the ground for a single. And single it is going to be finishing over number 14. It's 109 for 4. 58 runs needed of the last 36 balls. Almost at 9.5 runs per over is the asking run rate, which was 9 after 8 overs, but a couple of overs pretty well bowled. Sudesh Sheth as well as Sudesh Rane getting the things right back under control here for the team. Siddharth Ganekar, the job for him, I think, is bridge the gap between the runs required and the ball remaining. And for that to happen, he certainly needs to get maybe a couple of boundaries every over for the next two and get it slightly back under control. I expect maybe somewhere around 10 to 12 runs in the next couple of overs as if Siddharth stays. But that is also an opportunity for the Thunder's team to get a wicket, and that's the reason why Om Fatte has been introduced. Is it a right thing or a wrong thing? Only the time will tell because they've got Pranav Biche as well. Because if Om Fatte finishes his quota of overs now, then they won't have Om Fatte to bowl against Pranav Biche if it was Siddharth stays for the next couple of overs. So let's see. It's a tricky thing here for the skipper, but I feel he is taking the decision on the current conditions of the match. And it's certainly about taking the wicket here, not giving a start to Siddharth Ganekar. So he gets him straight away, Om Fatte, who is his wicket taking bowler. So his bowling might be in four different spells. So far, we have seen just one over in the power plays, then coming in the middle overs, try to pick up a wicket, and now he has been brought back once again in the 15th over. So three men in the deep on the leg side, one at long off, and the extra covers. The orthodox field, what we can call it for Om Fate. Trying to definitely push in ball a little quicker. Well fielded, well fielded. So every dot ball is very valuable here. Very valuable. He's itching to launch himself and is clearly giving an indication of that. And that what allows Om Fate to bowl as what he likes. Is playing or is batting uh, at the moment into the plan of the bowler. I think so far what you have seen is he has just got 2 runs and just faced 6 balls for that. It's not that he has bought time, but you could have maybe taken a couple of singles and then run hard, get that body just warmed up a little bit. And then once you move the feet nicely after running a couple of runs, you tend to move much swiftly into with your feet movement as well. 1-1-1 for 4. Nelson on the board. Unlucky for England. And Thunders will be hoping that it's unlucky for Knights as well. Still 5 more overs to go after this one. Are they going to see this over off from Om Fate, which might also see the asking run rate climbing a little bit, somewhere around 10.3. They need to push, but this strong and disciplined bowling lineup as of Thunders has definitely not allowed to allow the game to be drifted away. Good piece of bowling changes that has been brought here by the captain Sudhir Shetty. He understands Omfort is very crucial, and if they can stop Siddharth Ganekar with those big shots. Yeah, cracked off the back foot. Man in the deep, just going to be a single. Well bowled, he is bowling nicely up according to the field, not allowing Siddharth Ganekar to launch himself. He has a big swing, very big swing. Just the single that has been taken. So far, a lovely over. Just 3 runs taken off his bowling of the first 5 balls. Big appeal, and that's been given out. Trapped in front of the wicket, trying to close the face of the bat early and trying to play across a crucial time. And uh, this wicket is of Smith Darby, not of Siddharth Ganekar. That will be even more valuable. What a time to get the wicket here. Omfate has been brought to get the wicket here and is given the breakthrough. Much needed breakthrough. Yeah, that's plumb in front of the wicket. Miss the length altogether. That was armor. That was also skated in quickly. Very good bowling change by Sudhir Sheth. 112 for 5. And Smith Dalvi just departs. 55 needed off 30 balls. That brings in one of my favorite batters, Pranav Biche, who's very, very strong on the leg side and has got tremendous power. Crucial time. This will be a situation which is tailor made for him. Comes renowned as a finisher, and this is the tailor made situation for him to do the finishing job well with his partner hailing from his same region, Ponda, Siddharth Ganekar. 112 for 5. That's well bowled. Well, you can see all the three stumps when Siddharth Ganekar is batting and is all the time picking the wrong line. He is giving himself little bit of room. Is very close to the off stump that just missed by. Almost kissed it. He's surviving. He's lucky there and gives a strike to Pranav Biche. Just trying to whack the ball on the leg side across the line and not in the best of the positions to play it either. He should get the feet much closer to the pitch of and the line of the ball. That's what he's missing to do so far. Maybe he can come a little bit inside the line rather than swaying away. Pick appeal from behind the wickets. Well, the batter was asking for a wide. It feels that there was an edge from behind. Saish Mamre, actually, it was a late appeal then added on by the bowler, but he never came into the appeal at the beginning. It's all by the wicketkeeper himself. The batter was very much confident, nothing has hit, and so was umpire. That's a lovely shot, but they have kept a man more squarer for that push on the offside. It's getting little nervy here for the team of the Knights, but they will have a high hopes and high stakes on Pranav Biche. He is a wonderful batter, but things so far, Thunders will be very very happy the way the match is heading. The asking run rate is climbing up to almost 11, 12 runs per over. That will put pressure right back on Pranav Biche. Once again pushing it on the offside. Will it be looking for a couple of runs? No, they will not be risking a quick arm from the deep. Just a single. Sudesh Rani, how good this spell has been. How good. Is really unlucky not to have a wicket in the wickets column. That might be sometimes you bowl so well, but you end up wicketless, and sometimes you don't bowl well on a given day, but you might end up with 3 or 4 wickets. Straight over the top, good timing, and gets the boundary. Much needed boundary here that was required. But nevertheless, a wonderful finish from Sudesh Rani. The spell comes to an end with 26 runs and without a wicket. But that is the first shot downtown. Strong shot here from Pranav Biche. You can see the bat lift here. He saw the flight and went after it and gets the boundary. 119 for 5. 4 overs to go. So 48 to get off 24. 12 runs per over is the asking run rate. Let's see who are the bowlers coming in now. They've got 1 over from Om Fatte. Don't know where he's going to bowl. Maybe somewhere around 18th over. One that crucial over from Om Fatte is left. After a lot of discussions, they feel that if we get a good over here, somewhere around 6 to 7, the asking run rate is going to go somewhere around 14 to 15. So let's not keep Om Fatte later on. Let's get him now and see if we can get wickets, because the pressure is mounting on the batters with an asking run rate of 12 runs per over, 48 to get off 24 balls. Thunders have got a pretty good bowling lineup. They got good options. Siddharth must get into the act and move his feet nicely. Well fielded off his own bowling. He's trying to be bowling as full as possible and trying to push the ball, not trying to fly it. So far, it has been the same scenario here against Siddharth Ganekar. Well bowled, missed by the batter, missed by the keeper. Might run down the fine leg region for a boundary. It has got the pace on the ball, and it yes, definitely touches the rope. Well, let's see. No, the fielder feels that it has not touched the rope. Let's see the signal, and it bites a boundary. It was clearly seen by the leg umpire. He was in the perfect position to ascertain and signal it the boundary. You can't blame the fielder as whether it has touched the rope or not, because he tried hard whether the ball has hit back to the rope or not. His definitely back was facing the ball. The important boundary, not of the bat, of the buys. But they will take it anytime. Anytime. Now there is a protection towards the short fine leg region. And this was shot there, fiercely struck, driven down, just gets a single. They need to maybe put pressure on the fielders in the deep, just like the pressure was put on their fielders by the Thunder team. See, they need a big over. I feel somehow they need maybe a over of around 15 to 18 runs, and that will get the things back under control, because it's one or two dot balls will put pressure on someone like Pranav Biche. Well played in the covers, getting couple of runs. So it's 7 runs. One off boundary of the bias, then a single from Siddharth, then a couple of runs, 7 so far of the first 4 balls. And they will certainly be looking for a boundary. They need a boundary here to get those 12 runs per over. Pranav is the key, I feel. Pranav has done it in the past, finishing the matches, and the ability to clear that field easily. In spite of the conditions difficult, I think Thunder's bowlers have done a good job. Very good job. Well, driven nicely in the covers. Might be pushing for another couple of runs. Yeah, he gets it. So 9 runs it is going to be. Oh, they might be looking for a third one. They might be looking for a third one. That's poor throw. They get 3 there, and there's 10 runs in the 5 balls. So they get 10. They get 10 runs. 1 ball left here. So many good finishes. So many finishes of the last over. Nail-biting, thrilling contest in MCL Season 11. This match is also turning out to be one. I expected that once it is 165 plus posted, you are always in the game. Whacked over the top. It might be in the gap. Once again, another 2 fielders converging. Umpire in the right context to ask the fielders whether he knows he has touched the rope or not. They are asking also, certainly unsure here, and they want to consult each other. And camera angle is also not clear. That grills are blocking that particular angle of the ball. Well, the climate is really cold out there, and it's getting heated here at MCL Season 11. Well, just like in the previous innings, the decision was was taken by asking the fielder there whether he has touched the ball has touched the rope or not, and the umpire first call when there are not so many camera angles here available and is certainly unsure whether the ball has touched the rope or not. You first is to ask the fielder whether you have touched the ball has touched the rope, your part of the body has touched the rope or not, and that is what the cricket book says, and that is where they have gone away with in both the innings. So it's equal even Stevens for both of them. 131 for 5 after 17. It's getting very noisy and very loud out here at MCC. 36. 36 needed of the last 18 balls. Once again, it's 12 runs per over. They got 12 of the last. They'll be searching for 12 more. But Om is far better bowler compared to the rest of the options. Ved Mamre, they have got him. They might be thinking about bowling Ved Mamre in the last, maybe the 18th and the 20th over, because he doesn't fly the ball that much. So let's see how they are going to push things here. Certainly, I feel they are going to target the square leg boundary, might be the fine leg and over the covers, and pushing for those couple of runs or quick threes. Pranav Biche against Ved Mamre. It's straight back, nicely bowled. That is what he is going to do. He is not going to give too much of air here. Never. He likes to bowl that way. He likes to bowl quick off spinners. Timing missed. But certainly we'll be looking for a couple of runs. Throw coming to Saish Mamre, but easily completed a two. See, the ball is not gripping in the hands nicely, slipping. Pranav was slightly late to play that shot. I think even if we'll have gone for a boundary over the square leg, it would have been much easy shot. But finally, it's the players in the middle that have to do the right selection of the shots. With Mamre once again looking to push the things. That's poor bowling using the pace of the bowler and just gliding it down. Fine leg region, boundary pace provided, but ill directed. That's what sometimes exuberance of the youth gets it doing some wrong things. That's a poor delivery here. You need to focus well. So 6 runs have been taken of the first 3 balls. Pranav Biche certainly said is the key. 137 for 5, 16 from Pranav Biche so far. A lot of time taken by Siddharth Ganekar to get going, but he can still be a hero by finishing the job here. If he gets a couple of big shots, then they can well go. It's in the air. This once again has not been timed, and that might be another couple of runs. Looking for a shot. So once again, the second time he has missed a full toss ball above the waist height. Umpire feels that the touch and go. Umpire going in favor of the bowler there. So far, 8 runs have been taken. 139 for 5. Couple of balls left in this over from Ved Mamre. Saish Mamre is also taking a little bit of time. It's really getting heated out here. between the both camps, Thunders and the Knights. That where I think the umpire had looked at the ball and it has lost its shape, or maybe got a lot softer. Asked for the change in ball. Saish Mamre may be telling that why need to change a ball at this point of time. The umpire must have seen the condition of the ball and absolutely right uh, that they are the judges on the field. Everyone feels that all the decisions should go in their favor, whatever is regards of fielding or appealing or even the replacement of the balls. But finally, umpires will take the right call. Sujanet Raolkar and Prashant Patil officiating this game. And Sujanet Raolkar, after looking at the situation of the ball, must have taken almost the ball, which is 17 to 18 oversold. 139. So 8 runs is what they have got so far. They are in search of 12 runs every over. Ved Mamre bowling 2 full toss ball that was missed by Pranav Biche. And now a change in ball, which is going to be even better for the bowler to grip and also for the batter to time. 2 balls left. So much of time taken for this match to finish here because it is a cracking contest. A lot of width wide, yeah, wide called by the umpire. 1 to the extra, moves the score to 140 now. 27 needed of the next 14 balls. 27 of 14. Search of a boundary. The ball kept low, very much low there. He's trying to bowl medium pacers now, forgetting about the spinners. And Saish Mamre has also gone back almost 4 to 5 steps behind. Well bowled. Pushed in for maybe a couple of runs. Made Mamre. Yeah, he's looking for a strong throw. And that might be out. That might be out. And Pranav feels that he has grounded the ball. He is very confident about it. So certainly, I think it is going to be touch and go. That was a little late call in going for the 2. Look at the chase there. Ved Mamre is a strong fielder. There comes the throw. There comes the throw. And he's very confident. Let's see. And he's grounded the bat. He has grounded the bat. Not out is the call from the third umpire and the match referee, Dheeraj Narwekar. So 140, in fact, let 2 runs will be added here to the total. That was the last ball. Let us see. Yes, 142 for 5 after 18 overs. So it's 12 balls left and 25 to get. Once again, 12 runs. Yeah, who is going to bowl this one? The Siftikar Aga. They have gone with the experience. He doesn't provide the pace, but he got to be careful to keep the ball away from Siddharth Ganekar, not close to his body. That's going to be important plan. And Siddharth, well, he can correct it all. He has been at a very slow strike rate of somewhere around 50. When the asking strike rate was somewhere around 150 or 200. But I think Pranav Biche has recovered and covered that very well, having batted for 11 balls and scored those 20 runs at a strike rate close to 200. You can see the timing missed. So again, will they be pushing for a couple of runs? Yes, man in the deep. They are not going to miss out on any opportunity of those couple of runs. Very important. It doesn't matter who is on strike at this stage, whether it is Siddharth or Pranav, but both will be looking to go the aerial way. Certainly, leg side is going to be favored by Siddharth Ganekar. Iftikhar just needs to finish this with somewhere around 10 runs and keep somewhere around 15 runs in the last over for Ved Mamre. Not going to be easy for any batters. And this is the over. I think this is the over that they are going to go for the big one. Siddharth Ganekar. That's in the air. There should be a chance. Once again, might be looking for to pick up another couple of runs. No, says Pranav Biche. That because Siddharth is struggling with his timing and Pranav Biche needs to be on strike for more often. Was that a wide? Was that a wide? He went for a wide ball and I think he should have left it all alone. He will have got an extra ball. This pressure mounting on everyone. There was a wide-ish line that was bowled by Iftikhar, understanding that I want to keep it away from the reach of Siddharth Ganekar. Just the 3 runs so far of the first 2 balls. Can Pranav Biche play his favourite shot? This time very well. Might get a boundary. Oh, that's very well fielded. But he get a couple of runs. He overran, but the ball turned in, but he still kept his eyes on the ball. What a match. What a match we are witnessing here. 5 runs of the first 3 balls so far. Well, in pursuit of 12 runs every over. They need to keep it somewhere around 10 to 12 in the last. Still the timing, still the big launch, the big hit is eluding them. Well bowled here from the Thunders. A cracker of contest here at MCL Season 11. Once again, inside out, over covers, might be pushing for a couple of runs here. Yes, they will be looking for the throw. No, he has been sent back. Has been missed. They might be going for one more. Where was the backup? Where was the backup there? He was still steady into this position at the short fine leg region and they get in those 2 runs. What a match. Well, that was a good take and simple take and Sach Mamre could have stopped Pranav Biche coming on strike. These are the small things that matter a lot in the game of cricket. Siddharth is struggling with his timing. Siddharth better off on strike for the Thunders rather than Pranav Biche. 149 for 5. That one hit is required badly to get the things under control. One hit away from getting close to the target of 167 runs. Experience Iftikhar. Yes, he's gone downtown. This might be far boundary. Yes, it is. 1 bounce straight over the head. And that's a fantastic shot under pressure here from Pranav Biche. The one thing for sure, he was searching for a similar sort of ball that was fully pitched. No half measures. Went hard at it and got the timing as well. So after smacking down the ground, the score moves on to 153 for 5. 12 runs needed. In fact, 14 runs needed of 7 balls. 14 needed of 7. A boundary once again of this is being searched. The eagle launches. What a launch! They're straight into the parking lot. And that has certainly gone from the light into the dark, into the agricultural plot. What a mammoth strike here from Pranav Biche. This is a match-winning hit. And once again, the ball is needed a replacement. Has absolutely clobbered it into the parking lot. Sensational hit here. And this has totally upended this game upside down from the favor of the Thunders into the favor of the Knights. Sensational game and just need 8 runs in 6. Pranav kept his nerves very quiet. He knew that those couple of runs that they were running hard for, scampering for, was very, very important. And that's the reason why they kept on with the pace. If they had not taken those couple of runs, even despite of this 6, they still would have required maybe 12 or 14 runs. Now it's 8 needed of 6 runs. 6 balls. The ball is definitely will take a lot of time to come back into play as it has gone into the neighboring plot. of the agriculture department. And certainly it's very, very cold out here, cold weather, and it's affecting not only the players but also the commentators. One more ball in the field of play for the last over, 8 needed of 6. And here's the news. They have been penalized for slower rate. So one more fielder will be coming inside. So 5 fielders inside and 4 fielders to be kept outside. Very well marked all the allowances as well as the time taken by the bowlers for their slow over rate. The Knights were also penalized for the slow over rate. It's really getting cold out here, and I requested the fans to be put off. It's really getting cold for us, even in the commentary box. So you can imagine for the fielders as well as the batters and the bowlers. Who is going to bowl the last over? It's going to be Ved Mamre to do the job of defending 8 runs in 6 balls. Not easy, but certainly can do the job. It's all about being smart here from the batters, just like how they sneaked in and stole those couples. They need to start in a similar fashion. Let's see whether Siddharth can give a strike or is going to look for a boundary here. The 5 fielders inside, penalized for slower rate, no one towards the square leg region. Ved Mamre has to be bowling straighter, not on the pads of the batter. He provides a lot of pace. Careful off the line. Here comes the first ball of the last over. 8 needed of 6. So Ved, you can make this match more interesting by chipping with the wicket. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! That is on the road. He's telling him, go and get that one. Look at the reactions here. This is all getting hot. I am feeling the cold, but it's very much almost 40 degrees centigrade out in the middle in spite of chilling weather. What an unbelievable shot there from Siddharth Ganekar. And we have got 4th ball coming in the field of play. 4th ball, can you believe? 2 because of the hits, 1 because of the ball getting softer. And now I think this match has been going well in the kitty of the Knights. Such a wonderful run chase by both these batters. Siddharth not getting the timing well up to most of the time, but I think this hit is everyone is going to forget what he has done in the first 15 balls. That hit is a mammoth hit, releasing all the pressure on everyone in the camp of the Knights. Ved Mamre not having the best of the time. He's been bludgeoned here. And that's a boundary. No, that's been stopped here. Just a single. Could not pierce the fielder. That's Roshan Naik in the short mid-wicket region. There was no one behind him. So now the scores are tied. Scores are level. Knights certainly looking for the first victory. Thunders are heading towards the first loss. Such a tight game. Just 1 run away now. And it's going to be finished here by Pranav Biche. Very nice, very smart there. Look at that. The run towards there, the teammates, and the charge shows it all, the spirit of the game. And that's an unbelievable run chase. What a remarkable match that we have witnessed. They were certainly been challenged here by wonderful bowling performance from Thunders. They kept him at bay at most of the time, apart from that six of the second last ball from Iftikhar Aga, where finally they believed that yes, we can win it from them. But it's all about hard runs they have taken, run very hard in between the wickets, and kept them in the race. Got to give credit to Pranav Biche. He hung on tightly, got the boundaries whenever required. It's a match winning knock from his side. And Siddharth Ganekar gave him ample company by contributing with the bat and also running hard for those quick couples and putting the pressure on the fielders in the deep. In the end, it's a match that is going to be remembered here by many. And it's a wonderful game of cricket that was played here on a very chill and very cold Thursday night. And congratulations tonight for posting the first victory in MCL season 11 and the Thunders for the wonderful fight back they have given here in this game. Nothing much difference between both the teams is finally the cricket when you see such a competitive game being played by both the teams went right down the wire. One more match that has gone so deep in the last over, were very difficult to pick up a team between both these two. But in the end, it's the night of the nights. The night belongs to the Knights, and they mark their first victory. And I'll see you off in the presentation arena now. Because it's very cold out here. First of all, I'll request Sudesh to kindly escort Venkat Desai here out in the middle, who is going to be the chief guest for today's prize distribution ceremony. Member of MCC, as a well-known businessman here. Venkat Desai is going to be the chief guest. Requesting Sudesh Nagwekar to kindly escort Venkat here in the middle for the presentation. Well, I'll also request the captains, both the captains, kindly come up for the talk here. Kapil Borkar and Sudhir Sheth, please come up for a chat. Sudesh Nagwekar, kindly escort Venkat Biche here in the middle. Requesting Sudesh Nagwekar to kindly escort Venkat Desai in the middle. Requesting Sudhir Sheth to kindly have a word with us. Requesting Sudhir Sheth. May I invite Kapil Borkar, the captain of the winning team, to kindly have a word with us. Kapil Borkar. It was really an exciting and a very inviting contest between both the teams. There was hardly any difference between both the teams, but in the end, a very good competitive match that we are witnessing it at MCL Season 11. And you wanted a victory here under the belt because you lost the first game. Must be proud of this run chase.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to congratulate our boys because from last 2 months they have put a lot of hard efforts under the leadership of Pranav. Actually, I just took the lead for nights 2 days back, but I would like to appreciate my all boys because day and night they were really working hard, and I think today they have really shown what the team effort is. So I am very proud of my boys.
And it was not a easy run chase. In spite of you played well, but Thunders kept coming hard. They bowled few good overs. In the end, you required a big finisher. And I think Pranav Biche is a very big finisher. He has shown in the past and he has shown today as well.
Yeah, the message was clear from the dressing room that our team management had told me that you have to just stay on the wicket as much as possible. And I knew that Siddharth, Pranav, they can finish at last. But I would like to appreciate the team Thunders. Their bowlers really bowled well in the middle of overs. But Pranav and Siddharth, I would like to, hats off to both of them. Uh,
And a lot of positives coming out of this game for the team of Knights. The bowling, I think, at one point it looked as if they are going to get towards 180. You pegged the things back and kept it under 167. That was very crucial because 180 might be difficult. It looks easy on a wicket like this when it is conducive for the spinners. I think that was the first job done well. But in the end, overall, the batting you see, everyone chipped it with handy runs.
Yeah, if you see, we have a balanced team lineup, and if you see, the scores were actually going till 180. But congratulations to our boys as well and fielders as well. It is not easy to field in the under the dew, anyone bowl under the dew. But heads off to all my team Knights, and I would like to only one thing: Knights are back.
Yeah, Knights are back is the word from the skipper, and double congratulations to you as the skipper. You are the player of the match for the tonight's game for scoring brilliant 32 as well as economical economical in bowling 2 overs 24. We went, I know we went with the app there. I know Captain is going to definitely have a word now.
My innings wouldn't have been, worthy if Pranav had played the knock. But I would like to dedicate. Pranav deserves better than me. I feel so. Pranav.
Well, I will go with that. I will definitely go with that. That was a match-winning knock here from Pranav Biche and captain transforming and is the player of the match, Pranav Biche. What a solid finish. Well, Pranav, congratulations. Actually, you were my choice, but finally the jury decides. Well, let's go with the app. But I think this is going to be a big confidence booster for the entire team. Yes, for you as a personal milestone, as a finisher, but I think entire team will be definitely upbeat after this cracking finish.
Thank you so much, Kapil, in the first place. Hard luck, Thunders. They played really well. And we knew each team in this MCL is tough. You cannot be sure that you cannot be relaxed and be, sure that you can, win the match. But I would like to tell that last 3 years, I've won maybe man of the matches, but I was hungry for a win. And today I've gotten that. And this man of the match given by Kapil to me is cherry on the cake. So, Knights, I request you all to, be grounded, be humble. Don't get, excited with this win. It's a big tournament. We will enjoy tonight, but then we will bog down, keep our heads down, work hard, win each match, and, the final let's do it.
That's okay. It's very chill out here, and it's chill for me as well. And congratulations to the team of Knights for winning this wonderful game. Very nail biting, but in the end they crossed the finish line in the last over. So that's it from Harish Kakodkar. Good night, Shubh Ratri, Shabba Khair. दे तुमका सगळ्यांक बरी रात दिवं.